What's up? What's up? Welcome to today's live stream. I'm in. It's Thursday, March 13th. Almost Friday the 13th, but we didn't get it today. Maybe next time. But yeah, I am going to be doing some work. Yeah, not much else to be said, really. Let me get my desk adjusted a little bit lower so I can lock in. Gonna be leaning back. No, I'm not. That's all. I thought I was gonna be leaning back today. I gotta get some work done now because I am going on a group ride this evening. Ducati Houston Ducati owner group. I guess that's how you say. I don't remember the name, but I got a group ride, so I'm not gonna be able to stream this evening. Unless my cousin ends up not coming today and coming tomorrow. So I need to let him know. I forgot. Text him right quick. All right, cool. Yeah, so my cousin is coming over here so that we can record some stuff, some music related stuff for things. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump into the screen share. And I'm gonna get some music started as well. So go ahead and come into here. Oh, okay. All right. There's like a new icon or something. Oh, wow. This is dope. So I just updated Ecamm Live and now it's showing all of the channels on my audio interface, which is nice. Huh. Okay. I'm not gonna try to figure out what's going on with that right now. I'll do that later. Okay, I want to get some music started as I have just said. So let's open up this. I had to, on my other Mac, for whatever reason, the last Mac OS update, it changed my host name and other things. So I had to use SCUtil to get it back so I can log into it. And while I did that, I was like, you know what? I may as well add the key, like create a key on this machine and send it over to that one. So I don't have to continually put in my password. So it should just work this time. Hopefully, we'll see. Who am I? Okay, here we are. And that's Zeus. I've already decided the name for my next machine, the one that's coming. And the one that I'll probably send back and then buy another one. It's either going to be called L or Titan. They're the same. Wait, Titan? Yeah, Titan. Although technically Kronos, actually, never mind. Kronos, L, and Titan, I want to say, are technically the same. They represent the same. I won't get into any of that. That might be too much for some of y'all. All right, let's go ahead and get into some music. We'll do some vibes today. Oh, that's loud. Probably should have turned it down before I started that. There we go. All right, we got some music jamming. I assume it's loud enough. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit louder. There you go. Okay, so, here, haha. I was also looking at a new camera. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't need a new camera, but I don't care what I need. I want one. So I'm gonna operate in the life that I live, which is I get shit that I want. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, I was looking at the special edition one because that's the one I wanted, but it's sold out. Like I went to the store, I was ready to drop money on this thing. And then I was like, okay, and sold out. I'm like, God damn it. So now I want one even more. I don't know how that psychology works, but when I can't get something, it just makes me want it more. I even went over to eBay to see if I can find one used, couldn't. So I was like, God dang it, I missed my opportunity. So hopefully they release an X3D. And I heard that it's gonna be 150 megapixel. I don't need that many, but hey, I don't care, I want it. So if that does come out and they come out with this dope ass color, oh my gosh. It's probably gonna be a day one buy. Not even gonna lie, it's probably gonna be day one buy. It comes with a lens, so I don't even have to go and worry about what lens, although I don't want a 55 millimeter. I want the 38, it's a little bit wider. Anyway, let's go into, oh yeah, here. Oh, well, this isn't it. I thought this was it, not. Let's see. Actually, I don't care right now. Let's get some work done. Uh-oh, let me get this off. I don't know why it's opening up all these random ass tabs when none of that was showing. Okay, cool. So what do I need to get done today? I think I can start by opening up the project and seeing what it looks like right now. Okay, let's go to a terminal. Yeah, well, I'll create a new terminal. Being code and color, yeah, it will be. Oh gosh, I forgot. Oh, okay. I'm like, I forgot what I called this damn project. I don't like this name. I want it to be something else. I'm gonna change it soon. Okay, cool. So I have two portions of this. There's a client and then there's a server, because this is a web project. So I'm just gonna open up all of it all at the same time. My server is written in Go. Well, technically there are two servers. I should be clear. My RTMP server is written in Go. It's written in Go because Node just was too slow. It couldn't handle it. Am I using Node or am I using Bun? I actually don't know what I'm using. I don't think about it. Oh, I'm using Node. Okay. Well, yeah, anyway. So I tried to use this Node media server. That didn't work. So also it was undocumented. It's a lot of issues with that. So I ended up just saying, you know what, screw it. I will just make my own RTMP server. And fortunately, I didn't have to make my own RTMP server. There is this wonderful, what do they call it in Go? I don't know what you call Go packages, but Go module. There's this wonderful module, I'm gonna call it that, that abstracts a lot of the RTMP crap. Obviously, you still have to do stuff, and here's all the stuff. And I have comments for me to try to, because I need comments for myself. So some of these comments may be out of date, because sometimes I'll get into the habit of just coding and then not worrying about what I have here, and then I don't come and update it. So comments go out of date really, really quickly. But I have an RTMP server, and then I have a transcription thing, which is relying on FFmpeg. I couldn't find a library that abstracts FFmpeg. And honestly, I don't think that would be the best thing to do, because first of all, my FFmpeg knowledge skills, whatever you want to call it, are beginner at best. My level of beginner. I have a very different idea of what beginner means. I'm proficient, but I'm not one of those wizards who I've had the opportunity to work with when I was in college that just knows these things just inside out. I don't know FFmpeg inside out like that. So I'm a beginner until I know it inside out, and then I'll become intermediate. But anyway, I have my transcription thing. I have a thing that gets me a WebSocket, so I can upgrade a connection to go over a WebSocket. And then I also have like the actual server that does things. You see, it dumps things in certain places, all that kind of good stuff. Anyway, I'm not gonna focus on this part yet. I'm gonna focus on what it looks like. Move this over here. So I'm using Svelte. And I forgot what I called the name of the file, so I'm just gonna look for it. This is probably my route page. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, this is the thing that does the thing. There are no styles at all. So part of this is gonna be me trying to figure out how to use Tailwind in here. Let's see if I already have it installed. Yes, I do have it installed. Good. Oh, I am using Bun. What the hell? Okay. Drizzle kit. What the hell is drizzle kit? Drizzle kit. Oh, drizzle. Oh, okay. This was part of the bootstrapping. I didn't add that myself. Okay, we have prettier. Okay, all right. Look at that. All right, we'll delete that. I'll incorporate the database and all that other kind of stuff at some point in time. But for now, I'm going to generate a new lock file. Huh? Oh, haha. Okay, that makes sense. Let me go into the client project. There we go. Yeah, we got those things removed. Perfect. What do I want to use for this? I'm going to use Firefox. I may regret this, but I'm going to use Firefox for now. You have the latest great ZeroFlux. All right, we're going to go localhost. File does not exist. Trans client mode. Oh, okay. Maybe I should start up my server. Is it go on that? Errors. Loading module. Chunk was blocked because disallowed MOM type. Okay, there we go. All right, we got the thing. For whatever reason, I thought that I was logging whenever. Oh, I'm not. Okay, I'm not. I should log whenever I'm connected to the thing. Just for now. What data do I get? What kind of event is this? Oh, it's just an event. Okay, all right. This is WebSocket. Open. Oh, it's just okay. I guess there's nothing on it. Let's go look at the spec. Okay, all right. It seems like it's just a generic event, so I'll just log connected to WebSocket. Okay. Now I wonder, given that I already have Tailwind installed, can I just put some stuff in here? Maybe. So we have here, let's start here. Class, can I just say class? If I can, that's dope. It'll be text. Oh, look at that, I can just use things, that's nice. Let's use 4XL. And then we'll do font black. Or maybe extra black. We'll do black. I want some padding, but I think I want the whole like page to be padded or whatever the word is. So we'll wrap it in a div for now. Uh-oh, it don't like that. I don't know. I don't remember adding that div right there, but hey, whatever. We'll do a little bit of P4 action. Actually, no, I'm gonna do PX4. And we'll do PY thing, PY6. There we go. All right, just H2. I love that I can just say class. This is one thing that I'm feeling about Svelte is that it feels just like HTML. And I'm not saying that I don't really know HTML like that. I do, but I'm not a web designer person, you know? I'm a generalist type of person. But I can get stuff done. I can make the stuff look ugly. Just like the best of them. We're gonna do a text XL. Is that a thing? Yeah. We'll do semi-bold. Actually, that's too bold. I don't want to be bold. Oh, maybe medium is good enough. Yeah, medium is fine. I'll just keep it the normal thing. I do want a little bit of padding. I'll make this bigger. I'm gonna go with prom number. All right, I'm gonna add some margin to the top. We'll do 8. And I'm also gonna add a border for now, just so I can see it. That makes my life a little bit easier. So I'm gonna do border, and then we'll say border. It's a good color. Actually, will it just be black? If I, okay, yeah, it will just be black. Perfect. What in the world is... What does my message look like? Right now, I don't think I have an actual type for what these messages look like. So, actually, are they in my server? Did I delete them? I deleted them. Or did I? Oh, there's the other thing I'm going to be doing today. I got to edit a video, or at least start editing the video. Audio chunks. Okay, everything is deleted. So I gotta open up this tool right here, which is going to take a file, this file right here, or I could just take my current camera feed right now and what I'm saying, and then get that in. Let's scrub through. We will go live. We should see some chunks popping up. And we should also see, yeah, here we are, yeah. Okay, cool. That's all I need to see for now. So let me go and stop the stream, and then I can create a data type. I have full control over my data type for what it's worth. So, oh my gosh, I'm laggy as hell. Go offline. Okay, look at that. So I have a stream key, which I don't care about right now. So maybe I won't even return that. Actually, I will return it. I will return it. Maybe I can do some kind of front end check, maybe. Oops, we're gonna do, I'm not gonna do it this way. Uh-oh, man, all right, my computer's starting to lag now. So I wanna throw it in here in this lib thingamajig. Huh? Wait, what? Why did that? We're gonna do types. And then inside of here, we will do, I'm gonna call it a transcription because I don't know what else to call it right now. I'm not good with names. I like to come back after the fact and rename things. I think that's a better use of my time. So we'll export an interface. Get rid of that. Maybe I should call it something. We'll call it a transcription. And already I'm going to rename this. Oh wait, never mind. I'm gonna keep it. All right, quit lagging on me, homie. Just let me work. I wonder if there's a way I can serialize this somehow. Like I can say, hey, there is, but I want to not have to do it myself. Anyway, I have a stream key, which is going to be a string, literally a string. Oh, this is easy. Okay, and then it's just, oh wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's the text portion that I want. So I'm not going to have a stream key anymore. I'm going to ignore that for now. And instead, I'm going to have a timestamp, which should be a number. And then I'll have the actual transcription itself, which I'm going to call text. So I'm going to keep this really simple for now. I have no idea what change is supposedly here. Okay, I have these logs, which I need to make sure that I don't include logs. So we're gonna do, I don't want log at all. Cool. I'm still not going to save this. I don't want to have to deal with it right now. Okay. So we have our event listener. We're going to get the data, and we're just dumping the data right now. So we will call this a T for now, and we'll parse it. Actually, event.data. Yeah. Oh wait, does this have a generic message event? Excuse me. Oh, look at that. I might be able to make this a generic thing. Whatever. We'll just parse it this way. We'll say event data. All right, so we're gonna get back. I'm just gonna call this JSON for now. And the only thing that I actually care about is the text portion. So we'll call this text. And this will be my new transcription thing right here. In fact, I'm gonna do it another way. So we'll do equals JSON.text as a transcription. So we'll just treat it as such. Unexpected token. Okay, what is that token? Import type. I can't do this? Huh. Okay. I did not know that I could not do this. Yeah, this changes things. Oh gosh. Okay, well, I'm gonna do it in line. Screw it. I can always figure out a way to get this out another time. So I only have two things, this timestamp and text. Yeah. Where's the thing? So we'll just do this. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. I did not know this. This is I can't use types in Svelte. This all right. This needs research. I did not know that. For what it's worth, I don't know Svelte. I literally decided to use Svelte because I don't know it. So this is how I'm learning it. Come on, computer, you can do it. Oh, okay. There we go. Is that it? Yeah, cool. So maybe now I can do the thing. I'm gonna delete all of that, which is a waste of time. And then we'll say my transcription. Look at that. Oh yeah, that was easy. Okay, I'm happy now. Messages, variable, implicit has any type. Oh, sure. These messages. I'm not actually doing anything with right now, but we'll make it an array of transcription. This a constant, and we're going to use the push. Given that I'm not using this event, I'm just gonna, actually I don't even think I need to call the event. I should be able to just do that. Throw the event away. Okay, all right, it seems to be building. Let's see if it works. So we'll just, oh my gosh. This is already painful. My mouse is not cooperating right now. I'm gonna move this to another screen. All right, I'm not seeing anything happen right now. I wonder if, let me stop, go offline. Yeah, I may have forgotten to do that part. Or it's just not working. Yeah, it's just not working. Okay. You know what? Okay, I think I know why I had it the other way. I think that this needs to observe a change. Now, unless there's some way to like tell Svelte, hey, new day to do something, and there might be. Let's see. Maybe there's like some type of Svelte thing, life cycle thing. That's probably why it's not running. It's because it's not detecting any changes to the state that it's observing. I'm just gonna do what I had. We'll put it back the way it was. It's the easiest thing to do for now. Yeah, that was literally it. Okay. This isn't actually serializing the thing. I'm gonna have to do that manually. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and keep. Oops. Yeah. Let's go to transcription. I am gonna have the stream key for now, I guess. May as well. I'm returning it. I'm sure I decided to return it for a reason. I don't remember what it was because I haven't documented anything. I wonder which one of these timestamps I'm returning. Wait, how did I spell timestamp again? Is it that? Oh, I see. Okay, object. Haha. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Let's see, timestamp. Move that up. Have the transcription, and then that's it. Do that. Can I do that? I can't do that. So yeah, I'm gonna ignore the string key. How about that? I'll figure out how to get that in there later. And that explains why I was indexing into it and didn't realize it. Normally I use this square bracket indexing when I don't know the type of something, and JSON.parse doesn't give you any type information, so I use this right here. It's just an indicator to me. Why is that empty? Okay, maybe I should have did a little bit. Should do a little bit better here. We'll say that this is JSON. And then we'll call this deserialized. Oh, that makes sense. It's transcription. That explains the first one. Okay, I see what's going on now. I can't simply just construct this type this way. I should get it off of JSON instead. All of these I'm getting off of JSON. I think that would make the most sense. So get timestamp is in text JSON. So like that. And then transcription is in the same. Normally you would map this, but I don't want to map it right now. I just want to do what I'm doing. And I can get the stream key too, if I want. Which I don't want it right now. Now this may cause some issues because up here, I'm getting like this, the serialized stream started. So these won't actually be, these won't work. Now my question is it going to throw an error or is it just going to accept it because it's JavaScript? Huh, still nothing. It was it's title. Whatever it is I put in my title. I forgot what I said, but just the RTMP thing. Okay, I'm gonna map this. I don't know what else I would do here. I'm not gonna map it. I don't want to map it right now. JSON. Get rid of this right here. It's not doing anything for me. Stream key, text, time stamp, transcription. That actually should work. Now, I do understand some of these won't work, but that one should work. That one should work because this all has text. All right, let's see what's in messages right now. Maybe I should also put message so that I know message. Undefined. That shouldn't be undefined, should it? don't think that should be undefined. I thought -1 did the same thing, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking in Python where, you know, it works that way. Yeah, no, that's undefined. What the hell? All right, so text doesn't seem to be defined. There's a stream key and there's definitely text here. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. God dang it. Okay. So we're gonna call this a T. I don't know what else to call it. We're gonna parse that. So I gotta parse JSON dot text like so. Oops, this should be a string. All right, why did it go down to the bottom? So, okay, and then instead of this being JSON, this would be T. And I don't think I need text anymore. All right. Now I would expect to see my timestamps now. Except, oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, yeah, that was it. Huh. All right, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to create a function that does these things because that's silly. Okay, don't care about that anymore. Okay. So there's that part. Part of making this look nice is controlling how this data looks, but I will figure that out in a second. Also, I want my border to be the whole thing because I'm styling this all together. So we'll remove that border, put that border. What I'll instead do is put a background on here so I know where my list starts. Is it brown? How do you do it back? Is it BG? Yeah, there we are. Let's do BG blue something. It's a nice looking blue. I'm only doing this so that I know how to style my stuff so I can see where it is. Okay, so what I want to do here is put a little bit of padding or margin. I'm sorry, margin. So we'll do MT 8. Yeah, we'll do 6. Yeah, there we go. So this is why I'm doing that, is so that I can see where things are and I can move them around the way that I want. Also, this border doesn't seem right. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. It needs to go right here. Okay, yeah, all right, cool. So this is my whole, like, whatever. And now I'm looking at this. This is too much of that. So I'm gonna do 4, 2. I want these to be, they need to be close. So you know they're related. There we go, that's better. Oh yeah, you know, no worries. But yeah, I'm doing a bunch of things. All right. Why is it saying thank you over and over and over again now? All right, let's go offline. Refresh this. Delete all that state. Okay, all right. So now I can focus on styling these things. So this part right here, me do here. It's gonna all be in a span, what is worse. I don't know what this should look like. I'm not really good with this type of thing. Now it's just saying thank you, thank you, thank you over and over again. There has to be an issue here somewhere. I'll go offline. Do some cleanup. I don't clean up my server automatically yet. I haven't built that out. Same thing with here. Wait, why is there nothing in my server? I really should put that in another folder so it's easier for me to delete. But honestly, this is just for my login right now. It's not really something that I use. I'll move this over here to the side. Okay, I think this is where I'm going to use AI. So let me go ahead and stop this. And we're going to go somewhere. Is there like a web service I can go use? Let's see where it goes for now, and then we'll iterate, I suppose. All right, so that part, oh wait, that's mine. I'm like, oh, I did well. All right, so we'll do this. We'll just copy them over, see how that goes. I wonder why it's text blue. What does that do? Sure, I'll take that blue. That's technically one of the blue. I don't know if it's this exact blue, but my profile thingamajig photo has blue. Honestly, I don't, man. It's adding this border. I don't think I probably should have said that the border is just for me as a visual aid. But I can easily delete that later. Oh, it's adding space in between all of the different, whatever you call these things. List elements, lists, items. We won't see it right now until we actually get some chat message, or not chat messages, transcription messages. All right, it's time to see what it looks like. Oh, look at that. That looks okay. All right, so the next thing I need to do is take this right here, and I want this to not be a timestamp in that format. So what I can do is just come into here. We'll go into the bond REPL. All right, and then is it date dot? Wait, I thought it was gonna help me. All right, well, I'll just have to go here. Look at the docs. So I don't think I have to do new date. There's another constructor. Yeah. I should wait. Oh, I do have to call new date. Oh my gosh. All right, fine. So we'll do new date. Pop that in there. That is wrong. 1970. What kind of timestamp is this giving me? Unix time. Okay, in seconds. All right, how do I do with Unix time? In this Unix seconds. All right, this is something for ChatGPT to give me. It's just so laggy. I don't know if y'all can see this. Maybe it's fine for y'all, but it is laggy for me. Oh, I just got him. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Yes, that does make sense. It is in seconds. Okay, all right, fine. Okay, so then I think I can just do it here. All right, I should be able to do that here. I'm going to have a function, and I hope I can call that function from within my code. Convert to JS date, and it's going to be a Unix TS, which is a number. Return a new date. Actually, I'll put this in case I need to step through. So we'll call this the JS date equals new date. All right, let's see if I can call that function here. That would be dope if I can, if it just exists. Oh my gosh, all right. So it's kind of cool. I like that. Okay, let's call the thing. Okay, look at that. Okay, so I'm gonna go offline. I actually don't need the full date like that. I just want the time, really. All right, look at that. Now the time is the transcription time. Now that's fine because these are all going to be live, but I have no actual way of knowing the time that it is in the video, in the stream itself. But that's okay because this is live. It'll be live. And then it just goes into thank you all the time. I'm gonna have to figure out why it's doing that. That's weird. Oh, I added a comment. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to call it on this part of my life. I have this looking a little bit better. Obviously, I need to figure out what is going on with my transcription server, because for whatever reason, it just loops into thank you after a while. Yeah, it just goes into thank you after a while. Oh, I see why. These audio files are corrupt. We're gonna have to figure out why. After a while, the audio files corrupt. All right, that's a problem for another day. Just get this off my machine in preparation for my new machine that's coming one day. Okay, let me close this other thing that's going on. All right, so next up is I did some jump rope yesterday. Turn on the camera. I also have my riding video that I need to edit. I guess I don't need that anymore. Or that. Over here waiting, I'm like, why don't I see my thing popping up? I also did some talking on my balcony, which maybe I'll make something from that, or maybe I'll just delete it. I don't think anyone really cares. Oh, and I got my new thing, my dead cat. Make it a little bit bigger. See, it arrived. It came fast too. Oh my gosh. Oops, didn't mean to do that. This jump rope action. Oh, it's not in focus. God dang it. Oh man, that sucks. I guess I'm not gonna be editing this. I guess that's out of the question. Oh my gosh. Well, I at least want to see if I can hear myself, because I was talking at some point. My heart rate falls a lot faster than it used to. All right, screw it. God dang it, that sucks. I guess I'm jump roping again today, but my legs hurt. My feet hurt technically, and my legs are fine. All right, we'll go ahead and do some other stuff now. Nothing better than coming in after the fact and realizing that all of your stuff is useless. You can't use it. My computer frozen? Okay. I will turn this down by a lot because it's kind of loud. Look at this beach ball. Y'all, I don't think y'all can see my beach balls that I'm getting. It's not pleasant. Oh my God. All right. So it might be the case that I can't edit this while live streaming. I noticed that whenever I live stream or share my screen in general, my computer lags and it makes doing this kind of unbearable. I don't think it's worth me struggle sessioning. No, just me talking to myself. I mean, I can do it and not struggle session. Like I pressed spacebar a while ago. I'm just waiting. There it goes. I'm waiting on it to switch. And one day it'll do it, hopefully. No, it's not gonna do it. How about now? Okay, all right. And then audio will come back at some point. There we go. All right, here's one thing I'm gonna try. Here. Maybe I can make these look the same if I put it through Film Convert. So I'm gonna see if Film Convert has the Action 5 yet. No, there's just Action 4. All right, let's see if there's an update to Film Convert. Oh my gosh, I can't even select things right now because it's lagging so much. My computer is struggling right now. I hear it, like I hear it. Yeah, fans are almost at 100%. When I go over there and touch it, it's actually hot, which is insane. That the whole computer is a burn hazard almost. It doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to do that. I don't know why the Action 4 looks so much different from the Action 5. It's actually kind of insane how big of a difference it is. And I'm not even saying that the 4 looks or the 5 looks better. I don't think it looks better. I wonder what. All right. Gotta see if I was recording in the log format, because it looks so strange. I wasn't. Okay, no wonder. Okay, god dang it. That explains a lot. Okay, that's why they look so different. It's because I was recording in normal color mode and I thought I was recording in log, but I was not. So let me turn that off on all of them. Now we're closer. Okay, this is, all right, that explains a lot. I just got to make sure that in the future that it's what I think it is before I start recording. All right, now this is much better. Okay, we're good, kind of. Yeah, those match a lot more. Something is strange. This on the right doesn't look anything like that's on the left. Is it because I still have film convert on? Yes, it is. That explains it. Let's remove that. There we go. Okay, cool. Beach balls. All right, so given that I didn't really get to do a run here, I'm just gonna go to after I remove my filters. I think I am going to continue using this. Oops. What the hell? What? Come on. Mainly because it looks better. Like the other one is kind of smeary. Now, one thing I'm noticing is that I don't hear myself talking, and oh, never mind. Okay. I remember I was talking to him.
Looks cool though.
So one thing that I am going to do is turn up the volume by a little bit. I don't want to do too much, you know. Some minor things here and there.
Glad that it's not. And if it does become illegal, I'm glad that I purchased my bike before they stopped doing it. Notice that some of the later bikes have less power these days. It's really weird. They have more torque, I guess, but less overall horsepower. Then again, how many people are really trying to buy a bike to, you know, do top speed runs? And if you are one of those individuals, you are crazy. I used to be crazy. I'm not crazy anymore.
Oh, no wonder. I was like, why is it getting louder? Oh, okay. I thought, all right, whatever.
Wow, look at that flag with the backdrop of the sunset. And then that crane up there, that silhouette. This is one of the craziest overpasses in Texas. It's a 3-level interchange. We're going to do the middle level. It's not as magnificent as the top one, but it'll have to do.
I was noticing that my audio was pegged at 0, so all the dynamic range was gone. So I was just adding more dynamic range.
Why are we coming to a stop?
My gosh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. That's, For what it's worth, this is no noise reduction. This is, I turned off noise reduction as far as it'll go in camera. And I could add noise reduction, but it just won't work. It'll make the export time take forever, and I won't be able to play it. It'll go down to like 1 or 2 frames per second on this computer. So this is actually going to be one of my testings that I do on my new Mac Studio, which will be here in 3 days, 4 days. Yeah, 4 days.
Probably be black on the video after I finish with my editing.
One day, it's beach balling right now. It's really annoying. You know, this could be the fact that I'm in what do you call that? H.265. Maybe it's just harder to deal with. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on right now. Final Cut is saying that it's taking this amount of processing power, but I don't see anything happening here. Everything is idle. So I'm not really sure what's going on. All right, I'm gonna give up. That's where I'm at. I've done my rough. I've cut out all of the crap that doesn't matter, and then I can actually go and edit. So that's probably gonna end up being 3 videos, mainly because it's so long. Or maybe it'll be more than that, but I'll just do in like 2 or 3 minute, maybe 5 minute segments or something. Oh my gosh, still laggy. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. There is something else that I need to do. I am doing an integration. Oops. Ooh. We don't want to. Not that. No. We're not. Shit. All right. I didn't mean to do that. Work OS. Not that, but this. Ah, shit, it's doing it again. What the hell? All right. Oh my gosh. These are the folks who are behind Radix something. I'll just do Radix UI. So they're the group behind this stuff right here. So I'm sure some of you have heard of it. Headless UI. All right, so I have a thing that I'm doing. All right, first, you know what? I got to figure out why is my computer going like so slow right now? What's going on? I'm gonna turn off my other display. Maybe that has something to do with it. All right, it seems to be working. Okay, no. Okay, sure. Let's log in. I think I did it with this email address. Yes, this one. Just find it. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, it's literally here. There we go. Public archive. Is it just Work OS now? Oh, okay. I wonder when they're going to update their packages to align with this. Instead of being Work OS Inc., it's just Work OS. I wonder if, let's see if someone else owns that. No, no one else owns it. They should be able to get that. Turn on my music. All right, so I'm going to explain a little bit about what I'm about to do, I think. So Work OS gives you a single sign-on for like authentication. That's a big deal because single sign-on is how you get enterprise buyers. They're not going to use your identity server or any of that. They want to use their own stuff. IT teams have a lot of control over what technology they use, and SSO is a big deal. In addition to SSO, they also do user management, not roles-based authentication, but FGA, which is fine-grained. authorization. There's also, it syncs with different identity servers like Active Directory, and that's the only one I know of is Active Directory, but I'm sure Azure has a cloud version of that. Maybe Amazon has a version of that too. Who knows? It also does OAuth authentication. So all of it, all of the above. Now they have these repos for Next, Node, AuthKit, all that kind of yada yada yada. I'm not gonna do that. I want this to work in Svelte. So my task is figure out how to get that working, and maybe I will create a repository that has a Svelte plugin or library. What do you call it in Svelte? Do they have plugins? For what it's worth, this is how I learn things. I don't learn things by watching, and I actually go and build something that's something useful. So we're gonna see if, like, what do they call their things? Is it plugins or packages? I don't know. Let's see, plugin. Integrations, build, you can use V plugins. Nope, that's not what I want. Deploy adapters. Let's see. Runtime, templates, styling. It'll probably be in runtime because I think SvelteKit is the thing that gives me a backend. So let's go there. One day it'll load, or is it loaded? Okay, here we go. Advanced. So maybe hooks. Server only. Let's see what hooks are. What are these? Maybe I'll do something with that. Build and deploy adapters. No server, single page. See, I think this is for deployment. Yeah, this is for deployment. State management, page options, project structure, integrations. Here we are. Don't care about that. Prettier, ESLint, Lucia. Okay, all right, yeah, perfect. So I guess I'm gonna create an adder, I guess. I don't know, whatever that is. And there are packages here, so I'll open that up in a thing somewhere else. Svelte preprocesses. Okay. Oh, and there is middleware. Okay, so this might be useful. The most popular thing is Playwright. Then Svelte query, asynchronous state management, Svelte flow, node-based UIs with Svelte. What the hell is a node-based UI? So I've heard of TanStack. Okay, so I'm gonna get an idea of how you have to package stuff. So there's this scripts. What is this? Okay, this is just for deployment purposes, packages. The table, Angular table. Oh, I see how they've done this. Okay, so they have a main repo and then they have different folders for the different ones. So in SvelteLand, everything is under source. I can throw a globals. This index just exported? No, it doesn't. I was about to say, does it just export a bunch of stuff? But it kind of does because we're importing all of these other things. Okay, so all right, I think I kind of understand how I would structure things. Okay. We will come back to those in another life. The thing that I'm going to be focused on is auth-kit. Now this is a little strange. There's a JS version. Oh, and a client side. Okay. Okay, so I'll need 2 of these. All right, so we'll open up some notes. Normally I would do this in GitHub, but hey. Had to make sure I didn't have any secrets there. Okay, so we'll do work OS integration. So we'll have client. It's that. And then we'll have our server. It's just this one right here, which is written in TypeScript. This is the first one. Yeah, they're all written in TypeScript. Perfect. Okay. Now, I could do a completely new project, and indeed I should, but I'm not. I'm going to open up the project that I closed earlier. Do it there. I don't know why I'm using Git here. I literally opened it with here. So we'll do work OS. We won't publish that. I could have swore I told this to never tell me again because I don't care. I turned it off. I do it every time and it doesn't seem to get that I don't care. I don't remember the name of my page. Oh, it's literally called page. Okay. So there are these different things right here. Wait. I want to implement all these different examples, which they have somewhere. Using your own. I'm gonna use their hosted UI. No, that's not it. Oh, wait. View the examples. These aren't the examples that I'm expecting. There was something where it had like all of the different things that you can do. Maybe it was under Next Remix. No, there's not. It's not there either. Maybe it was the next. All right, well, I guess I'm going to have to just note it down because I don't see it. So there's a few that I want to do. So we'll do examples. There's going to be an email login, like basically email password. I want to do OAuth. There were some other ones which I forgot because reasons. I'll find it somewhere because I remember seeing it, but there's a bunch of examples of different types of use cases, and I want to implement all the use cases, but I don't remember what they are. That's why I'm looking for them here. Maybe it's in auth-kit proper. No, still no. I don't see that. Is there an auth kit example that had all of the things? No. All right, whatever. I'm gonna install this now. And all right, so let's add some friction points. Is this the, yeah. Okay, so that's a little friction point. All right, install dependencies. We're not gonna do that. This is under, it doesn't say. Now they point to the docs here, which, you know, is fine, I suppose. Where did my notes go? I'm going to have to change this a little bit. I want this to be my transcription thing, and then I'm going to have another thing for home. But for now, I'm just going to let it redirect here to home, basically. But eventually I will, you know what, I'm gonna put that in my notes to make sure I do that. This something might be a little bit off. Oh, I haven't. Okay, all right. So where is the email password? Is here. Wait, how did I get to, wait, what? Okay, all right. You know what? I am going to go ahead and rename this now. So we'll call this transcription, transcribe maybe. And we'll create a new home page. Oh, I'm tripping. Okay, God, dang it. All right, I think I made a mistake. I forgot that. Yeah. Let's remove all of these things. No modules. Unlock. Package JSON. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I can't do that. All right, cool. We got that. And let's confirm that I can still load my transcribe page. Wait, what did I say? All right, I know what the problem is. Do a new folder. Transcribe. There we go. Perfect. Cool. All right. What is this? Paste. Okay, don't care. Now, what I want to have is an action for these. For the login thing. Or is that going to be an action? How do you do API endpoints in Swell? I think it's an action. Let's go and confirm. slash types. For as far as I am looking at this right here, the Svelte documentation. I wonder if I had to say script here. Oh, wait a minute. I put the wrong extension. Okay. And I need a log out. Yeah, I think I need this. For now, I'm gonna have a page that just says you're logged out, but eventually I will just redirect. I'm having trouble spelling Svelte. It's very challenging for me. All right, got my routes. Good, cool. Now, I'm gonna go and look at what they have to say about things. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. I'm just gonna close that. Now I need to figure out how to get access to the server. That's easy to do. Just tell them to right click, use a context click, copy paste. Just do this, look for the word copy. If they can read, they can do it. For now, I'm going to ignore that this is potentially going to get created every time. I'm going to choose to not care. All right, I literally just saw what it was. Okay, work API key. Why did it take me here? Oops. I need a client ID. And I guess I need a cookie password, I guess. Oh, I've already copied it. Haha, okay. Now, where do I get this thing from? Same place, okay. Is that the same? Yeah, same place. Okay. I could have swore I pressed enter and it just ignored me. It already exists. Okay, so I'll fucking write it. I don't care if it already exists. So why can't I load that? How come that's not popping up? Okay, sure, it pops up this way. Throw that in there. And let's use what is it? Maybe I'll have a keygen here. just use that for now. I need a callback page too. And this is just going to redirect. So I wonder if I can have like a route without a page. So I'm about to find out because I really don't know. Call new folder. We'll do off callback. Does it have to be page? This is where I need to get, like, I don't know whatever this thing is. So let's see. Svelte kit API endpoint. Just okay. So I just put server on here. Wait, what just? Oh, that's easy enough. And I export the function that I care about. And API routes. I don't see API routes in here. Okay. I guess I have to look at it here, which is not fun. Can this be an asynchronous function? Going to see. Hopefully I can. Now, how do I get access to the request? Is that a thing that I can get access to? Or does it just know? No, it doesn't just know. What if I put post? Will it then just know? No. So I want to type. This isn't, I don't want just to export a function. I want to type. I don't like this. I want an actual document that I can read. I don't want whatever the hell this is. I'm going to assume that this behaves just like a page, so I'm just going to go and look at the page docs. Okay, I'm confused now. Doing this to see if there's anything where I can kind of pull from. Why don't I have access to types? I have access to it here. What's the difference between these two? What the hell is event? Well, let's return the response that I know I need to return. Wrong method. Wait, question. All right, how do I access? Is it under a different endpoint maybe? Is it like API or something like that? First of all, I don't even see this file that it's talking about. It wants me to, man, why the hell do I need to do this? This is a waste of time. I shouldn't have to waste my time to get a simple answer. I don't want to do this. Oh, so, okay, perfect. I don't have to. Great. Wait, why the hell do I need to do that? That is stupid. So it's just going to roll. It's not doing anything special. So why can't I do that? Oh, haha, I put it up to my gosh, I'm dumb. I forgot I changed it. There we go. All right, so we get high. Now I need to see, like, how do I should be able to get a response, right? Like the request, right? That would make sense to me. Just gonna get event like this. This allows me to say, I don't care what actually exists. Just put it all here and I can print it out. Seeing as they won't tell me what the hell I have, like what options I have. All right, cool. So here's the object that I get back. Or maybe I can, does it know now? Oh, look at that. It knows now. What the? All right, fine. I don't understand why it didn't work the last time I did it, but it works now. Okay, so I'm going to need to request. Oh my gosh, that was harder than it needed to be. Just put it in the docs. That's all I need. Just put it in the documentation. I don't need anything else. All right. What else does it give me? Query params. I'm sure it's params. So let's write out params and let's see if I can get this to give me the params as I expect. So we're gonna do, oh, okay. Test, yay. And we should see yay printed here, but we don't. Why do I not see what I expected to see? Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. That's not what it needs to be. Is there a query maybe? It's definitely in the URL, but that's going to give me the string, and I don't want to create my own parser for it. There should be something that will automatically pull out the params, or I'm sorry, the query. I call them query params, to be honest. Let's see if there's an object for it. No. swell kit. I want to see if this is built in as swell kit. I would expect it to be because that's such a common thing. Did it say search in here? I didn't see search either. Yeah, I was like, I don't remember seeing that. Oh, I get the URL object. Oh, got it. Okay, fine. I didn't realize it gave me a URL object. I thought it was just a string. But this, yeah, that's a URL object. Okay. So we could get the query like this. So we'll call it Q. And we can grab it from the URL search params, and then we just pass in the URL like that. All right. Do I get the thing that I'm after now? Yay! Look at that. I do. Perfect. Yo, what's up, Kyle? How you doing? Surprised to see you here. How'd you have internet access? How do you have access to the public right now? I thought you were in a box. Literally, one of those airtight, no light, but overhead lights. Do y'all even have AC in the? I guess you do. You need to have ventilation. Okay, cool. I got whatever the hell I needed. So I'm gonna need to pull out a code. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do it that way, but that's cool. Yes, I know that it has any type. I don't give a shit. I guess it wants me to explicitly say that it's any. How about that? It's like, I know that it's implicitly any. I just don't care. That's where I'm at. Given that I'm doing that, I don't need to do what I'm doing now. I'll just pull it out that way. All right, cool. So now I get my code, which doesn't exist yet, but it will one day. So if we don't have a code, we'll return a bad response. Now, this is where I like Alicia. It's that it has all this stuff built in. I don't have to create my own response objects, which is silly to me. We'll just say null. Status will be a 400. And even then, like this magic number, I would rather use a status code thing. If I'm gonna have, yeah, I may as well. What's the name of the HTTP status code thing? Is it this one? Is it this one or is it this other one? Screw it. I'll use magic numbers for now. I don't want to do anything. No nesting required here. I guess it's going to format it that way. Fine. Okay. You have Windows. Now I took off today. Oh, okay. Oh, you getting the massage? Do you get one of those massage stipends? That's what I'm trying to get right now, by the way. Hint, hint. That's what this is. Me trying to secure a monthly massage stipend. It's gonna be dope. What do I need to do now? I probably should do something. So we'll do. Oh, I can just copy it. I'm not gonna straight up. I'm gonna type it out. Authenticate. Now this is where things are gonna get real. Can I import my work OS thing object from here? Oh, look at that, I can. Aha. So I never know, because I don't know if like all these like server client frameworks is like, I don't really know if it's available on the client or what, but it seems like I'm good. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. This needs to be under here off. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because this is only going to be on the server. And maybe I should, whatever, I'll keep it as is. Okay, so we're going to authenticate. Huh? Wait a minute. Something is interesting here. These are all the things. Okay, I'm starting to see all of the things that I want to play with now. So all of these are things that I want to try, right? That's why I'm like, I saw something that had a list of this, but maybe it was in the docs. But I see it here now because this is in the exact order that it was in the docs. So I want to implement all of this stuff. All right, so we'll grab our client ID. How come that's not popping up? Oh, haha, I am dumb. I have to also authenticate it. I thought I selected that. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just imagined that I did that. Okay. I don't think I want to import it that way. I think Svelte Dust is for me. So if I import whatever, I hate the way JavaScript does imports. TypeScript, same difference. So we'll go env, and then there's private, like so. Oops. What is it called? Oh, maybe I need to run a sync. Do I have that? Drizzle, or not drizzle, Svelte kit sync. Okay, so it's prepare. So let's prepare things. Okay. So I should be able to pull out my client ID workup. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. We'll toss in that code. And then I guess I'll go session back. I guess I should get that cookie password. I keep wanting to say web OS. No, LG. This is work OS. Cookie password. Okay. That seems promising. I don't need this request anymore. Let's get the URL. Okay. I don't like how this is currently doing things. Okay, fine, pretty fine. Shit. It looks ugly to me, but I'll accept it. All right, so we'll give a user and the session back.
example.
So we'll return this. Wait, do I want to do that? No, I want to set the cookie. Yeah. I want to reset the cookie, but how do I do a redirect? Is that a thing that I can do? Return redirect? No. Maybe that's an option in the response. Header status. So for one, it's going to be a set cookie. And maybe this is headers with an S. Redirect. Okay. All right. Shit. How do I do a redirect in Svelte lens? I don't know if they have a function for it, and it's not in their docs. So Svelte redirect API endpoint. Oh, okay. So it is okay. So I had to construct it myself. I don't like that. So we're going to create some what do I want to call these? API helpers. How about that? So we're going to export a function called redirect. Maybe I shouldn't call it with a capital. I'll spell it this way. We'll call redirect. We'll return a response object. Oh, is it going to be a response? Yeah, it has to be a response. I think I have to return a new response, maybe. Is that how, yeah, there we go. Cool. So there's not going to be any body, like so, and then headers. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't want to do this. Maybe I'll say options. This would be response init minus. Gosh, I don't want to include. Yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna do this right now because I got to figure out what stuff I don't want to include, and I don't know what that is right now. So I'm gonna just pass a silds. Wait, that's not a cookie. All right, I'll have to figure that out in a second. Where are they using that? So we're creating a cookie here. So I think is there a cookie function in here somewhere? Const a equals cookie. New cookie maybe? Cookies. All right, so I need a function that's going to allow me to create a cookie. So let's see if there's a thing that exists for that in here. Cookies, yes. But where is that coming from? Do I get a cookie here? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Man, this is all right. Fine. Yeah. So I don't think I need to set it here. I think I can just do it here. So we can do cookies.set. And then I need to name it something. Where is it at? What do I need? What, this, I gotta name it that. And we'll pass in the session and then some options. I'll set it to true for now, but like, I'm gonna set it to false later so I can read stuff. All right, why is it upset with my sealed session here? It could not, all right, it could be undefined, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure it's gonna exist. So we'll pretend that it will exist. Now I shouldn't have to do a set cookie thing, Majig. I think that's just gonna automatically do stuff for me. I hope. I actually don't know, to be honest. Okay. So how do I do the thing again? The redirect. It's location. Man, I really wish that it was 304. That would be so much more funny. Oh, there's a thing in here called redirect. Man, how come that's... I literally... So it does exist. How come when I tried to do redirect, that didn't do anything? All right, well, never mind. There we go. All right, that's so much easier. And can I return this? Does this return? So never. When called during request handling, SwellKit will return a redirect response. Okay, that's good enough for me. That's what I was looking for. I was like, how come there isn't a thing that's just built in for this? So I had to do it myself. So I'm going to return home. Actually, no, I'm not going to return home. I'm going to return to transcribe, my live streaming transcription server. All right, this needs to be in a try catch. I hate try catch semantics in JavaScript because this is the only thing that technically it's gonna throw. The rest of these things you don't know. Like you just don't know. So you have to wrap it, and it doesn't make sense because all this other crap isn't what I'm concerned about. I guess I don't care what the error is right now, so I'm just gonna return redirect. And I think it's gonna be, wait, is it? It's 302, I think. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Status codes. Now this should fail some way. So what I'm going to do is write out what that failure message is for now. And I should probably do like an instance of thing so we can check if error instance of error. Then we will we'll just write out the message. Yeah, otherwise I don't really care. So let's come in. I'm going to give it a fake code. Fakey. We get a connection refused. Let's start the server up then. All right, look at that. Cool. So we get some stuff. I don't like the fact that I'm getting HTML, but you know, that's okay. We'll look at it as HTML for now. All right. Yeah, it's okay. Fine. It just gives me that. Wait, how's it returning that? Missing API key. I don't have that API key. I thought I put it in there. Yeah, it's definitely here. All right, let's do a little bit of logging. Log out this work OS stuff. Client ID. This out too. Oh, okay. Haha, I know what it is. So I imported it the dumb way. So this should come from my env. Swelt is, yes, I'll let Swelt get it from Swelt. So this will be work API key. And same thing with the client. Oops. All right. There we go. Perfect. Oh, well, let me type code here as a raw string. There we go. So those are being written the way that I expect it to, and it's not crashing, which is good. But it shouldn't be saying no code provided. Yeah, it definitely shouldn't be saying no code provided. Because there's definitely a code right there. So I gotta find out, okay. Let's just grab this entire object and we're gonna call these query or search. Eventually this should be search code like that. And let's just log this out. There's definitely a code here. Huh. I wonder if there's a get on here instead. Is this an object? No, it's not. Okay. Oh wait, I'm doing that. Okay, let's not do that. Let's see if this is an actual object. Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. So we'll do code. Maybe that was the reason. because when I looked, I'm like, that looks like a map type thing. There we go. Perfect. So we get the right response. That's what I'm after. 302, and it should be to the login. Let's look at the raw response. Yep, perfect. It tells me to go to login, so we're good. All right, cool. And here they're talking about using middleware to specify which routes should be protected. I don't think that I have that in Swopeland. I may have it, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Actually, maybe I will worry about that right now. Let's see. I remember seeing something about middleware in here. Frequently asked questions, how to use middleware. So hooks, I guess, is how I'm gonna do that. All right, I gotta figure out where hooks live in wherever the source. It's just source. There's no like. Okay. Just top level, I guess. Oops. So we'll do hooks dot server dot ts. Yeah, I guess that didn't exist already. Okay. Make sure that's in the right place. It is. And I have to import sequence and then handle. And I gotta export the thing. Oh, it's a function. Oh wait, no, is this a function? No, it's a, yes, I'm tripping. And I pass in the things that I want to do. So we'll have a function called with off, which is going to be a handle something. Async, okay. And I guess all of these handle things get access to certain properties, I assume. I'm gonna hope. Let's see. Do I? Yeah, it does. Perfect. Resolve. And we'll just put with off. All right, so we have the structure, I think. I suppose I have to return something. Yeah, I have to return something. So, we'll just say checking off. I'll just do that right there. So I have to call this resolve function and pass it the event and do some things with it, and then I can return that results. That's not what I want to do. All right, and now I'm satisfied with the thing. So let's see if this actually does something. Wrong browser. Over here. Checking off. Perfect. Cool. It's doing the thing. And let's also go to transcribe, which this should still work. Okay, checking out. All right, cool. So what I want to do is somehow prevent it from doing things if there is no auth. So we'll come into my library inside of server and then auth. And I'm going to put this stuff in there, I think. Or am I going to put that stuff in there? I'll do it here for now. So, wrong one. Come to here. So this must be the thing that the function, the callback that I get to call, right? So we'll get a session. Now, do I get access to anything? There's an event, partial. Let's see what's on this event. Oh, look at that. I get all the things that I need. This is dope. So we'll go to our cookies and then we can get the, what is it called? WS session. That thing. Load this from the environment. Now, this is upset because there might not be, hold on, wait a minute. First, we'll spell things correctly. Oh yeah, so there might not be a session cookie, right? Like, no, this could be nothing. Can I not do this? All right, maybe I can do that. Let's get rid of that. Resolve is, oh, those are options. Resolve are options. All right, let's go back to their docs, see how this works. I think I want to call it preload. That must be the function. Yeah, that's a function, a callback that I can do stuff in. Do I need to return anything in preload? So I guess true is if you're good and false is if not. So what I could try is I can get the cookie first. Oops. So we'll do that. And then at this point, the session cookie is definitely existing, so I don't have to do any TypeScript trickery here. And then eventually I'll want to return true, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's what it wants. Okay. All right, we can come back into here. How do they want this? For what it's worth, for those of you who are just don't know what the hell is going on, Work OS is this thing that I'm playing with right now. There is no Svelte integration. I'm using Svelte and SvelteKit. I don't care that there's no integration. I am going to use Svelte and SvelteKit because that's what I've already started using. So there are no docs for this. So I'm basically piecing it together as I go. All right. So we get this authenticated. Okay. All right. Cool. So we'll do that. So we'll say whatever that is. I kind of wish that we can do this in reverse order, where we just do the await and then we say arrow something into these variables. That would make a lot more sense. to me. It's more in line with other languages that are better than JavaScript, which is most of them. All right, so we're gonna go to our session and then a gate. And we'll go back here and pull the thing. Can this be asynchronous? No. Or can it? I don't think it can. I'm gonna try. Yeah, shit. Okay, I need this to be asynchronous. Let's see if there's a different option. Oops. Svelte, kit, what are these things called? Hooks, async, preload. Go grab some tea. Of course, I had to get some tea biscuits too. I don't think I want to do this here. There must be another way. I think hooks is the right answer though. Maybe, maybe not. Let's go. Let's see here. So I definitely want to use hooks. I see that here. And it's just exporting this handle right here. Let's see what type handle is. It's not finding that. Interesting. So if I can find a handle that tight, I can create my own. I don't see that anywhere. I'm looking for types on me, like this ain't it. Oh, here we are. This handle. How come it's not finding that? Like I literally was searching that. It's not finding that. So handle is simply a function that takes an event and resolves something. Or a resolver. And it's going to potentially return a promise of a response. Okay. I think I got it. So I'm not going to call this anymore. I'm not going to do that. And I won't return this result either. I will potentially return a response. Wait, what does resolve do? Takes an event. So I won't use that. So as a result, I'll return a response. Is it new response? I forget. New response? I don't know. right, well, a little happier. This isn't going to work that though. Oh, excuse me. No, I am still gonna have that result actually. That way I can just use this to create whatever response that I need. So I'll take the resolve. Wait, hold on, that's not how you do it. We'll just do that and then return result. Okay. Okay. I think that's better. So if none of these things happen, I will redirect. Oh wait, that's a reason. This right here is saying that I'm gonna get a reason. I'm not saying that. I see. So right now, it's not gonna give me that unless authenticated is false, I guess. All right, so I guess here I will have a reason, but I don't like this. I'll call it auth result for now. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. This is not possible. I'll go to my notes and put that in there. it would be nice if this reason right here were strongly typed. This reason right here. It is, oh, it is. This is the enum. How come that doesn't pop up? It knows that this is of that string, right? Somehow I figured that out. Okay, fine. But I'm not going to use it that way. I'm going to use the enum type, which doesn't seem like I can use it. Oh, no, I can. Yeah, I prefer that style. Although I'm not liking what Prettier is doing. It is anything but pretty right now. This is disgusting. Ugh. Oh, you know what? I see what. Okay, I see what's going on. Instead of doing not authenticated here, where's my authentication here? So I'll check to see if authenticated and then return early. Normally I don't like to return this way, but I think it makes sense. So we'll say if auth result authenticated. We will return the resolution. We'll just do this. And then we need to do this last piece here. Which I assume is just going to be a redirect to log in again. Most likely, yeah. Well, nope. In this case, this is going to be a redirect to the original URL. All right, now it's happy. So all of the returns, man, I don't like this. Yeah. But hey, whatever. Okay, so I gotta do the things now. So in this case, this is check to see if there is a refresh token. So we'll do that. Where's my load set? Oh, here we are. Okay. This doesn't seem to be returning what these docs are claiming that I would get. So I'm gonna get a refresh token response, which is either failed or success. Oh, okay, I guess I have to check again. Okay. Let me make sure I copy this. How come that didn't? Okay, all right. So apparently this isn't available in. Oh man, I thought that this was in source control. It's not. So again, the types. This right here doesn't match the types. I'm in TypeScript, and this is all in JavaScript. But I guess it does say Node.js. That's all right. This is a me problem. All right, fine. Fuck it. This is what I get for using TypeScript. So I'm going to do this right here. So say if not authenticated. I'll just say if authenticated. No, we have to do not authenticated. I don't know why, but I'm gonna have to do something. I'll figure out what to do here. But for now, I'm just going to return a redirect to login so that it's happy. And because this is, I can't really do this, I'm going to have to say, what is this? Session result, refresh result, maybe. And then we can grab the SIL session. Like so. And then what should I do with that said SIL session? I did this somewhere already. This right here, I'll take that. All right, why is this upset? I thought I did. Okay, I didn't. Okay. All right, that seems to be happy. And this right here is, I think at this point, I should have a session, hopefully. If not, I will have to do some more type checking because of TypeScript. In JavaScript, you don't have to do that. It's just happy to go along, get along. Oh, this right here is wrong. 2 arguments. What's the second one? All right, I think my middleware function technically is a hook. Different concept, but kind of the same thing. All right, middleware to the route. Okay. Now I want to say that just happens by default. I think, hopefully. Now my question is, how do I say, all right, I don't want this hook to run on certain pages? That's what I want to see. You know what? I think that could be the, all right. What I could do is just look at the URL and just say, all right, well, if it's one of these URLs, just skip it. But there has to be a better way, a non-stupid way of doing that. Did I just quit? Oh my gosh. One of the downsides of having a keyboard where the keys are just too light, you know? One day Arc will open. Will it be today or next Monday? Okay, I'm not gonna do it this way. I have a good reason for it. I don't want this to run on every page. So this is no longer going to be a handle function per se. I'm going to move it. Honestly, all of this, I can take most of this. So I'm going to delete this hook server thing and go to my auth here. We'll create a new folder. I may rename this later. So I'm no longer going to do the sequence or any of this redirect. Wait, no, I am going to keep that. I'm not going to do handle anymore. Honestly, I don't even like how they did that. That should have been, I would have preferred that to be a separate import. Before I go any further, I need to figure out what type this thing is. This event. Wait, what? Okay, let me add that back in there. Okay, all right, I'm confused now. What the hell? This is definitely happening on the server because it's in this server thing right here. Let me just restart TypeScript. Oh, by the way, the TypeScript compiler has been moved to Go, so maybe it'll be faster now. Oh, this no longer is the case. This is just local here. All right, now I should be able to get access to this handle. Yeah, perfect. The reason why I wanted access to this handle is because I want to figure out what. Let me go to my page right quick if I can find it. Where are the routes? Oh, here we are. So let's say this page right here. I want to have a page server type thing. And I think one of these has a page server. Yeah, this right here. And this is going to give me an event of request event routes, I guess. A request event. So that's not going to be that anymore. It'll be this, and then I'm going to get an event of request event. That right there. No more of this right here. No more of the resolve. Now my question is, do I need to return? Can I return a redirect? Or do I need to return false or something like that? I'm going to return a redirect for now. So we'll just return. Oh, I'm already returning. Don't need that anymore. And then this should be exported now. What in the So now my thinking is that I can just call inside of here. Well, not in this, but inside of well, I mean, I'll show it. I mean, so it'll be like with auth, something like that. But now I'm curious if there's a way to secure the action now easily. So look at auth. Okay, so I can return. All right, that's good. That's good. This doesn't show a protected route though. That's kind of the whole point. That's literally the only thing I need to see right now is the protected route. Because what I'm after is there a function like is, oh wait a minute, this is actions for the login. Yeah, this isn't what I want. I want to see what a protected route would look like. This says everything but what I care about. This is an incomplete example. Actually, okay, I see what they're doing. They're adding a user object to the thing. So I guess I could do that because I do get a user back. I could do that. So I'll come into my with auth here. And if I just add something to the locals object, I guess. So how do I get access to that? They hiding it behind something. Here. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Where are they? Wait, I don't see where that's being set. Here, locals. Okay, so we can say user is equal to auth result user. Now, this doesn't exist, but I think I should be able to export, like change this somehow. Oops. So would it be, oh, it's right here, app DTS. Perfect. All right, cool. So I want to change this right here. Interface locals, and then we'll say there's going to be a user, and that user is going to be a whatever this kind of user is. Okay. Oh, that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's happy now. So I guess that's all I need to do, maybe. In this case, I don't want to return this. I think what I want to do instead is set the user again. Yeah, I'll do that at the end here. So instead of doing this return, it would be the request again, locals dot user is equal to the silk session, maybe? No? Refresh result? Yeah, there we go. Cool. I think that's what I want. All right, I'll delete that because I don't want to change this right now. But what I am going to do is use my transcribe page as a guinea pig. So we'll do page.server.ts. Right, and I think there's going to be an action or load. I don't know which one it's going to be. Shape of the extra. That's not what I was expecting to see. Action. So maybe I want to do load and not action. I'm gonna try both, to be honest. So I gotta export a load function like such. Oh, excuse me. Really, I don't understand what the differences between these two are. Log out, log in. Why do I have those? Is this page load maybe? I don't see a page load. Oh, maybe I need to say type. No. Maybe it shouldn't be called .server. Maybe it's just TS. Maybe that makes a difference. Huh? That looks like what I have. I don't really see a difference here. I wonder if I had to do something here first for it to know. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna import type. And this will be page props from types. So I wonder if I had to do this for it to know that these are things that I needed to do. Technically, I don't want to do that either. I don't want to return anything. I wonder if page data, like, is it no longer called page load? Maybe. I thought plus is the thing that does server, so that tells it it's server. If you do page.server, that's the other way you can do it. So this should be running on the server. And I'm not able to get that type. Maybe if I run prepare again. Yeah, that was it. I had to run prepare again. My gosh, that's very annoying. So what I would do is run my with auth, but I guess I shouldn't call it with auth. I would call it check auth, check if authenticated. So this doesn't give me the request. So that I think I'm going to do is it page action? Is there an action type something maybe? Page, no, action. Oh my gosh, all right, let's find out what that type is. Form action, it's just actions, I guess. Actions doesn't exist. Yeah, it looks like my only option is this page load thing, which doesn't include any other stuff that I need. So I'm gonna have to update my function to take in, to see what I can pass in. Well, I don't really know what I'm gonna do really. All right, something's messed up right now. None of my types are working. There we go. All right. So yeah, I may not be able to pass in the request as I thought I would be able to. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I think this is page server load that I want. Why isn't that? I guess I still do have, okay, I guess I do have to do that server. I thought that I didn't have to do that. It should be a page server load, but maybe I'm gonna have to redo that prepare thing. Do I get a request this time? Please tell me. Oh, thank God. Okay, I get a request this time. So I can just pass in my request. I don't have to go and change anything. Do I need to await this maybe? But this request is the wrong type. What kind of type is this? Oh, it's just a request. Okay. All right, let's see what kind of request this thing is. Close some of the stuff that's not useful right now. Where's that type coming from, this request? Let's see what I have access to on that request. Or what do I need? So I'm getting locals. Is that a thing on here? Request dot. No. Oh, I get locals. Okay, so locals is, I don't know what it is, but I get access to locals. So maybe I want this to instead of doing what I'm doing now, I'm going to make this be a function that's going to return, or it's going to take in a function that returns void, I guess, for now. And this can just be like a on authenticated, maybe. Something like that. And now I got to figure out which one of these types gives me access to cookies. I have no idea. No, that doesn't give me access to cookies. Maybe I'll just pass in the things that I need. So I need cookies, locals, and that's it really. So yeah, I'm gonna just change this to be cookies and locals. So we're gonna have two things. On authenticated, or maybe we'll call it is authenticated. We'll call it on. Is authenticated. It's going to be a function that takes in locals and cookies. That's now I just got to figure out what these types are. It's an app.locals. Okay. And cookies is a what? Just cookies, okay. I don't even think I need to have a callback anymore. Yeah, I don't think I need a callback. Now the question is, what do I do with this redirect stuff? Do I need to keep that? I'm gonna keep it. See what happens. Okay, so we're gonna grab locals and cookies. Cannot be used as a value. What? A promise of undefined. What? Oh, it's because of these right here. So I'm gonna change how this is written, logic a little bit. So we're gonna say if there's a session cookie, we're gonna do all this other crap. Okay. And if there's any of this stuff, I'm gonna invert this. So we'll say if authenticated and whatever this reason is. Oh, there won't be a reason. Never mind. I'm tripping. Yeah. So in this case, I don't think I care. No, I do care. I want to return that somehow. I want to return this to here. Maybe instead of setting something on local, no, I do want to do that. I think. No, I don't. I'm going to just return the user. So we'll either get the user or undefined.
Okay, so this doesn't seem right because there are other instances where I'm not returning a user. Oh, these are nevers. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Just gonna return an ID for now, and we'll call it UID. Okay, let's see if this still builds. No, we have problems. Or maybe we don't. Okay, let's see if this builds. That's just dev. That's not actually checking to see if it builds, but let's see what happens. Okay, so I'm not logged in. All right, so if I try to go to my transcribe page, yes, that works. Okay, that worked. So the redirect, it does the redirect. That's good. Oh my gosh, thank God I don't have to worry about that one. Okay, so the next step is to actually log in because I can't really test this other stuff without doing that first. Now my login route doesn't actually do anything right now, but that's in here somewhere, I hope, in their docs here. All right, so my server is done. Yeah, so I'm not really doing middleware per se. I'm just on my server, I'm checking off. Now I need to implement my login. Excuse me. right, let's see if this works now. We'll come to here, sign in. Invalid redirect URI. Make sure that the app uses the correct redirect URI. If you're not sure what that means, it would be nice to know what redirect URI is actually showing. Or maybe I will see something in here. Let's see, overview. Redirects. Oh, okay, I'm pretty sure it has to be, wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this needs to have the right port. I can't edit it, so I'm gonna try it again. Here's a valid URI. That should be 51. All right, maybe I'll just put a wildcard there, maybe? No, okay. Oh, I have a space. Okay, okay. All right. Select that, delete that, yeah. Okay, all right, so it's a configuration issue. Huh, still invalid. I need to see if I'm actually getting to my callback URI. If I am, then that could be that the thing that I need to go back to is wrong there. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go to callback. See if we're actually getting there. Off callback. Here we are. I'm definitely logging in there if one exists. This is interesting. It's sending it in plain text, so I'm going to have to update that in a second. Let's see. Authorized client ID, redirect URI, localhost. Let me just copy that. Host 5173. Now it's saying that that is not a proper URI. need to see where is it trying to redirect. So it's saying that this isn't a valid one. Is that's what I just. Oh, wait a minute. How? Oh gosh, how did it accept that? Wait, hold on. I hope that it just did this by itself and that it didn't pass that validation, because if it did pass that as a validation, then that's wrong. Local hosts 5173 off callback. Oh, so, okay, that's interesting. That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's try this again. No code provided. I don't believe that. So it at least got to my callback URL. It's saying that there isn't a code that was provided, and I don't know if I believe that. We go to login. Let's go to requests. Oh no! Look at that. Provider auth kit redirect response to that code. Provider auth kit is not valid. I mean, the provider auth kit is not valid. Did I misspell that? A-U-T-H. Oh my gosh, I'm missing an I. Oh my gosh. Why is, I don't know why this is a string. Should this be a string? What else could it be? Let me put this in my notes. Okay, cool. I think that's going to make, I think I'm good here from now on. Let's see. Watch this be famous last words. Oh, look at that. That works. Perfect. Wait a minute. Why? Okay, I don't like this. This is on my login. So maybe I don't want to have this at all. Yeah. I don't think I want this page or this at all. So I'm going to delete this. Unless there's another option here. Let's see. Authenticate. Oh, never mind. No, I'm going to undo whatever it is that I just did. Yeah. So I won't do the get whatever this is. This is going to be a separate example. I do want to have this, but this will be a separate example. I'm going to use the form data. I should be able to access form data here and create the user that way. Yeah, I'll do it with that way. So I got to figure out how to get access to the forum data. I have no idea how you do that, but maybe one of these is going to be it. Cookies, get a class, locals. I don't see anything that says data. That's what I would expect to see here. So we're going to go back to our Svelte docs and see how you do that. Forum actions. This doesn't tell me how I actually get access to the data. I do like having a name better. I'll call it login. Oh, it's on the request. Okay. obviously I want to do some type of validation here, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna just comment this out for now. Authenticate with password, I guess. Actually, I don't think that's gonna work. I think I have to create the user first. Let me go back to their docs and see. Yeah. That's the reason why it's going that way. Okay. So I am gonna keep this here. I'm just gonna deal with it. And here's the reason why I had to do it first is because I can't authorize or authenticate a user that doesn't exist. So they had to go to the place first. So I am gonna have to update my flow a little bit differently. Maybe this should be a register, but hey. Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna call it register. Yeah, we're gonna call it register. And then we'll also have a second one for logging in. I won't even do it. I won't do it right now, but it'll eventually be that. So I'm gonna have another button called register. And according to the docs here, I should be able to give it another form action. Yeah. Huh? Why is it doing that? Form action. Why is it not selecting the fucking thing that I have it on? Gosh. Register. Yeah, that looks right. Go back. Register. There we go. Now I don't have to do all that hoopla. All right, we're gonna go with my GitHub. Oh, I'm not logged into GitHub. God dang it. Okay. Why did it send it to my email? Okay, so password string too short. Wait, what? What do you mean my password string is too short? That doesn't make sense. Let's see if a user got created at least. No. Oh, no, it did work. March 13th. Yeah, that worked. GitHub auth. Okay, all right, look at that. Look at that. So I have something's working. How long have I been talking to myself? All right, I refuse to talk to myself any longer. I'm out.